Greetings, fellow Grim Dawners. Greetings, salutations, and welcome to today's Friday stream dedicated to Grim Dawn. Now, we are going to be doing on this stream I'm going to split it into parts. In one part, which is going to take me something like an hour or so, I'm going to be farming Ugden Blooms, because I need to get the remaining components. I need 5 components, and for each of the components I need like 16 Ugden Blooms. That's a lot. That's a lot. I almost can craft 2. I have done like 1 run before starting the stream, so I can craft like almost 2. It will going to take me, like I said, like 1 hour or so to get the remaining Ugden Blooms. As I said, when you are going to reach late game, unless you were farming before that excessively those Ugden Blooms, or you don't create a lot of characters, you won't going to run into this issue, but because there are many characters that's for whom I have to craft a lot of components, I am running out of those things. But fortunately, they aren't taking that long to farm. Yeah, it's not like you're going to get like 4 or something like that per run. I got like, before I started the stream, I got 14, and that's without me going into that skeleton key dungeon, where you can also farm them. For the most part, I think what we're going to do, we're going to farm for those Ugden Blooms, craft those remaining components, and then I'm going to like do again some SRs. And if there's going to be time remaining, I'm going to run and kill some of the main campaign bosses, whom I will be, of course, showcasing in my build overview. Which, yes, this is going to be... I'm planning this episode to be like the final episode dedicated towards this character, and then I'm going to create like edited video, build overview for Conjurer with bloody pets, and then I will going to decide like what is going to be my next step when it comes to streaming and that sort of stuff. Because with this character, I pretty much like I'm almost done. Like one thing that is remaining is create those components. See how it's going to go. If it doesn't really change anything that much, then okay, it's still, if it changes something, it's still good. And great entertainment, I'm going to hunt for it off stream. I'm going to do the whole like quest line, and then I'm going to fight him, record that attempt on the video, and going to upload it to YouTube channel, so that you would see whether or not I was successful in defeating this boss or not. That's it for the introduction. Let us jump into this farm fast, shall we? I'm going to also show you the route that I'm using for farming Ugden Blooms. Basically, your route starts with Barrowholm and all the way to the Gloomwald. You have to run all the way, like, and fight and defeat as many of those. Ugden Blooms are the stuff component that drops from flowers and those big tree creatures. You can pretty much like skip everything and just hunt for those specific monsters that I've stated.
That skill's not ready.
There are plenty of them. Unfortunately, not all of them are going to drop you what you want, but there are plenty of leads that are capable of spawning, and they also have a higher chance to drop what you need. You can also go into those like caves, but I'm not doing that. I'd rather like farm in the open areas. Not because it's hard in the closer spots, because here like we aren't going to run into the issue of dying or anything like that, but because like I know exactly like where they are and how to easily get to them. You need, for one late game component, you need 16 wooden looms. That's a lot, but those late game components are giving you a nice chunk of stat boost, especially like defensive ability, because currently we are still struggling with it. We aren't struggling too much, but we are still like struggling.
Not ready.
Build overview that I'm going to be doing is going to be pretty much like I did for my Purifier. I will not going to go like into super details, just like I did with my Purifier, because if you decide to go into like way too many details, the video turns from like short into gigantic and enormous. Not too many people watch huge videos anyway, so if I would decide to do like a huge one, it will going to be a complete like waste of time.
I can't do that yet.
People want short and concise information, and understanding that, I am going to do my best to provide them with what they need. It will going to contain information about gear, about skills, about pretty much like devotions, strategy when it comes to how you approach fights, and other things as well, such as showcase. Of course, showcase, because people all want to see showcase. I will of course going to show SR showcase against some final boss of the campaigns, against bosses who are generally treated to be problematic for Summoner, though none of those problematic bosses were actually causing me any kind of trouble. I just blasted them away with ease. I'm not going to collect here green items, only blue ones, legendary ones. My focus is Ugden Blooms. Farming Ugden Blooms and then crafting components, and that's it. Like when it comes to farming the swamp area and those areas that are surrounding it. It's going to be also kind of interesting because I will going to be showcasing you. As a summoner, you have to like know this place. You have to know this place for several different reasons. One is of course components, but that's not only about summoner. And another fact is that in this like in this swamp, in those places, you can farm for as that green item, which is really good for this build. As in normal synergy, because you will be using Primal Spirit and you want to have as low of a cooldown as you possibly can get. Next thing is, of course, if you will be creating those potions that will going to buff up your pets for health and speed, attack speed, you're going to need Ugden Blooms again. And in big numbers, because you will be utilizing those potions permanently. I'm not using them. This is why I'm losing like 8% health for pets and 6 or 8% attack speed.
That skill's not ready.
Generally speaking, it doesn't take too long to get through this area, and the only question is, like, will you be lucky enough to get as many of those Ugden Blooms as you can, so that you would not have to repeat this stuff too much? Or will you be unlucky, and you'll have to do this, like, over and over again? Whatever the answer is, it is important to know that this place is used for late game farming. Another way to get Ugden Blooms is, of course, by dynamiting your gear. You will have a chance to get like 1 Ugden Bloom or 2 from those legendary items. But it's kinda like expensive to do, because then you would need to farm for legendaries, and then you would need to farm for dynamite.
Can't do that yet.
Farming for dynamite is not that tough, I'd say. So depending on your decision, like with what you want to go, like choose your personal method of farming for those components. I want to make sure, like, the reason why I want to farm for those components is right now. I really want to see, like, I want to see if the picture will going to change at least somehow when it comes to how good will we perform in the SR territory. Because we had some troublesome situation that were coming from the fact that we were dying too fast. We still made progress, but we were dying too fast. And then again, I will be praying for RNG to not screw me over with boss placements and boss behavior. Because if it will, it doesn't matter what kind of like components you're going to be placing on yourself. It really doesn't. Idea is you can't really, like, most builds cannot take 2 like at higher shards. Most classes, most builds cannot take 2 or even like 3 or even 2 bosses at the same time. Like, when this thing happens, it's kind of as it is written in description to my previous part of the walkthrough. It's pretty much over for you if that thing happens. Like at that last time where we were fighting against Iron Maiden and double Musilok. First of all, Musilok is by himself an insane, troublesome nemesis boss for summoners. 2 Musiloks, it's GG. Iron Maiden plus Musilok, it's even worse, because you're going to get like from stun to freeze, from freeze to stun, from stun to freeze, and then like over and over again. Plus your pets are being also frozen, and you cannot get rid of the crystals that Musilok summons. Yeah, like... It just happens, and you have to understand that shards are mostly higher shards, are mostly about how broken your build is and how like lucky you got with dice roll on RNG. Like, this is why you kind of have to understand how it works. And no one is going to, by the way, like, idea is no one is going to balance it out. Like, nah. Zentai, who is the main developer for this game, said himself that I will not going to bother balancing shards that are past 65, 70. Like, if main developer personally says that he doesn't care about balancing this stuff, and you should not worry about it. Save your, like, frustration and just understand, like, that this is not because of you, this is because of how the game works. Hopefully in Grim Dawn 2, when they will going to do this, they will going to properly address this issue. Okay, 21. I need way more than that. Being swarmed by those enemies. Of course, I will going to be collecting those green items, not green items, but blue items. And as you can see, I even managed to collect an item that I never had before, which is really good. Always nice to collect something that you never had before, because not only it's a skin opportunity, like changing skins of on your gear pieces, but it's also the indication that you've got something new. Something new means something interesting sometimes. After this run, I'm hoping to be able to have like at least 2.5, maybe more of those components that I can craft. If not, it's also okay. The place where you kind of have to get is pretty much from Barrow Home to Commons Refuge. You can check this area also, but it won't going to have like a lot of those flowers and trees. It will have some, but not a lot. For me, it's not that hard to farm this area, because as you can see, like, bats are just melting everything. $22. So 16. Yeah, I can already craft 2 because I had like 14. I have 14 in my chest, which is really good, which means that I can craft like 2 of 16s. And now I'm currently working on the third component.
That skill's not ready.
What I also am going to be crafting is, of course, I will be crafting movement rune for my medal. That's medal, right? Yeah, for medal. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be yet again Rune of Displacement, which is the teleport ability. It will going to help me at least like move around a little bit easier by like teleporting from one place into another.
I can't do that yet.
Going into here, because there are also a lot of those flowers and trees we can fight with, and in hopes of getting some wooden blooms. There are also basilisks here, not basilisks, but those enemies from whom you can get those eyeballs, which is another really important component if you will be going for crafting legendary items. Because they require, like, I believe 6 or 8 per one of such items. I had a lot of them, but because I was experimenting with how to craft items with specific stats bonus, such as decreasing the duration on stun and freeze, I crafted too much of those legendary items, which I didn't need, because even though you can craft like one item and you will going to craft it for stun resist, and then you will going to change like one set piece into another set piece, that bonus will not change, will not transfer to the new one, which is really unfortunate, because that was basically meaning that I crafted a whole bunch of useless stuff. I mean, I got what I wanted on one of the items, but I didn't get what I wanted on all the other ones. While we are going to be running and farming for that like particular stuff that I'm searching for, we will also going into the Skeleton Key dungeon and go all the way up to Flower, who sells stuff. Because from him we can buy ourselves some recipes for items. I'm really hoping to get something in line of like conduits. Because I'm missing that conduit from my gear and stuff. Gear that I need to acquire. So many flowers, yet not that many of the moons. Don't have to kill all of the enemies though. Just need to get like from one pack of enemies that will going to have either lead or those who can drop the balloons to another. And not caring too much about everything else. Because that will slow things down a bit.
I can't do that yet.
Are there no, there are some more of those enemies. Got them, and to lead, please drop me what I want. They didn't. God damn it. Okay, then we go into the dungeon now. But we would have to backtrack to get ourselves skeleton key. Oh no, we have one. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
Our inventory space is a little bit like crowded, so let's TP and sell stuff. I'm going to sell pretty much everything that I don't need. There is a lot of stuff that I don't need. I do not see... This thing is used for some builds on internal physical, so I'm going to keep it. I do not see the ring that I would 1, 2. Two-handed. Fortunately, summoners do not tend to use two-handed stuff. They are more into one-handed and one-hand weapons and off-hand book or something like that. So no. What is this? Ether Vitality and Vitality Decay. To go Totem, I'll break through. What the? That's some weird stuff. That's some really weird stuff. Okay. Whatever it is, I do not want to bother with it yet. 35, 16, 16, yeah, we have for 2. Only for 2. I want more of those. And as you can see, like, legendaries are start piling up a bit. Which is the reason why I said, like, you kind of have to have an understanding of, like, what kind of items you need to keep, what kind of items you don't need to keep. I personally have not comprehended that idea to the fullest yet. Still not knowing, like, which items are going to be worth it, which items are not. Well, for some of them I do, because just from, like, stat-wise I understand that. But mostly you kind of have to look at the builds. Look at the builds and see, like, decide for yourself what builds are you planning to use, And with that idea in mind, just try to collect only those items that you would want to, by ignoring the rest of the stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Because otherwise you will be just stockpiling everything up until your inventory and all the place in your stash is going to become, like, is going to get full. Not the greatest idea. Because that thing slows down your farming process by an insane amount. I'm gonna give them buffs so that they would kill stuff faster. Manticore size. I'm just looking for, like, not looking for anything besides those crafting materials. Here's the thing. Ugdon Bloom's Manticore eyes are very valuable. The rest of the stuff just doesn't concern me. I want to get my defensive ability higher. And by higher, I mean by a whole lot higher. Like 300 or 400 or so. I just have to have it. As you saw in shards, here's the idea. You're going to get hit by all of that AoE, no matter, like, how much pets you're going to have. Enemies have this annoying feature about them that they will just going to enemies are just going to, like, especially nemesis bosses such as what's it again? I forgot his name. That bandit. He's going to use those like throwing knives ability, and they will going to pierce through your pads and going to hit you. And because you are fragile and because you do not have that much defensive ability, well, you are going to get hit a lot because of that.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, like this, for example. This also pierces through my through my pads. Those pants are very good if you're looking for something that is going to boost your physical internal trauma as well as your like defense and stuff. It's even they're better than mine, which is interesting. Maybe I will going to like switch mine with those, although maybe not. Yeah, I probably won't because it's better to just leave one for future character who will going to need them, instead of trying to do it the other way around. I need more Ogden Blooms. Please give me them. Don't want to spend too much time on just farming for components. But since I didn't do that off stream, it's kind of good to do this on stream as well. Plus to allow you to see like the farming route as well as how this build performs in this dungeon. And I've said too much about this build performing while leveling, and generally speaking, build performance is more than decent. It's actually really good.
That skill's not ready.
Has some struggles, but not as much struggles as a lot of other builds do. So you kind of have to keep that in mind.
I can't do that yet.
Wow, so many elites. I think I aggroed like too much, but it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, because my buffs are coming up again. Yeah, everything is okay. We will survive this.
That skill's not ready.
To me, it isn't that bad. At least here to like just gather those enemies, and that's about it. Gather them, attack them like that. At least it works in the campaign. It will not going to work that much in higher shards, as we already managed to see. But that was without all of the needed components. Maybe components will be able to save us. Maybe not. Okay, 7. Good number. That's 7. 7 components. Eight components. Can we make it like 12? 12 would be really good. But I don't think that we will. Yeah, we won't get 12, but we're going to get hopefully like 10. Yeah, we should get 10.
That skill's not ready.
We have Gargable to kill as well. He can drop like something. He can be generous enough to drop something. There is no like 100% guarantee that he's going to drop it. There is a chance. First phase against him is not that good. I mean, not that bad. Second phase is what's interesting. And there he goes. He managed to kill our Raven. This is because Raven is fragile. He needs to stay like a bit further from this, from the battle itself. Plus, he's not that leveled up. This is why he also gets hit a lot. But it still was good. It was good. We did it. We got ourselves 11 components, so it's about time for us to go like into main menu, then like into the game itself. Let's see, we can craft 3 components, which is good. We can, right?
I'll keep your stash safe.
Let's see. Let's see if we can craft 3 components. How many eyeballs do we have? Just generals to look like. First of all, I need to find them. There's so much stuff here. 14, not that much. 46. Yeah, we are almost there. We are almost there. This thing goes here. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like?
And I'll sell all this stuff. Yes. I'll sell this.
Put it to good use.
Rebuff. Rebuff everything. Again, we have to every time we have to manually. If you relock, if you like go into the game again, you have to manually set them to aggressive. Okay. We need to change like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those 2 are very important also because they will going to boost that defensive ability option. And I really think that I will be changing those gloves to the stuff that I have in my inventory for defense. Barrel home again. Let's do another run in the hopes of getting those Sugden blooms. From Gargable, if I'm not mistaken, from Gargable you can farm 2 legendary pistols in case you want to create yourself Gunslinger, who is going to be a combination of Necromancer and combination of Necromancer and Demolitionist. Yep. I've seen how it performs. It actually is kinda strong. I would say even stronger than the Purifier that I was doing. Which is really interesting. I'm fond of gunslinger characters in this game. This is why I'm also like looking at what's new when it comes to that type of class. Because I have also like plenty of items to work with, I can decide like what class to pick and what class to play. Though I cannot say I have everything still. Even with how much stuff drops in general, you cannot say that you are having like everything and anything.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, 2 of them blooms, not that much. 16 would be really good. What stuff do I have in my necklace, by the way? Chaos damage, defense ability. Chaos resistance. Okay. Well, you know what? We're probably going to farm just for just for 4 of those components and not 5. Because currently, due to the lack of required gear, I cannot really go with losing my chaos resistance. It isn't even capped yet. Well, there goes Copacabra. Not that tough. Certainly not that tough here. Tougher in the shards. As a boss in the boss room, or as a nemesis boss in just like clearing those chunks in shards. Yeah, so we'll craft 4 components. Fine. We're going to craft 4 for now, because I do not have things to like fix my resistances. Yeah, no matter what I do without items, it is not going to help me. I just need to move and find myself those enemies that I need. I don't need much, but I need some.
That skill's not ready.
This way. I don't know if the blooms will going to drop from those trunk trees, because if they will, it's good. If they're not, well, whatever. One thing that I would have wanted to get are the pieces of the Blood Knight set. Because, technically speaking, there are two ways on how you can create a Dead Knight. Physical Dead Knight, Ether Dead Knight, or you can go with Blood Set Dead Knights, which is going to be the more like a tankier version of Dead Knights. That is going to go with like Vitality or something like that. Blood Knight set is another one of those world drops, so unfortunately no specific place for you to farm for the set that you need. I'm going to say this straight, but
We can't do that yet.
pretty much outside of like 4 or 5 builds in this game, everyone else requires world drop items. Those who do not need are pretty much Dead Knight on Creek set, also Conjurer on with Dark One set. There is also a set that you can farm from, that you can buy from shards. When you reach like 60 or so, like you can buy the entire set. There is also another set that you can farm from specific, like from those skeleton key dungeons. When you beat the bosses of those dungeons, you will have a chance to get them, to get those set pieces. And I think I missed like one. But genuinely speaking, those are like 4 or 5 sets that you can get, and that's it. The rest thing, you have to cross your fingers and hope that you're going to get them, or you're going to get a recipe, or someone is going to sell them to you. Like, one of those things. If you're lucky with one of those things, you're good to go. If not, well, struggle. Struggle begins. How much Udon Blooms do I need? Actually, 16 is going to be 32, plus another 32. Well, I need a whole lot more. I only have 46 now. Actually, even more. I have 49. $49 is also not that bad. It is not that bad. So like a couple of more of such runs and we are good to go. Now we have... how much? We have 50. We need 12 more. No, not 12 more. 64. 14 more. Okay. 14 more of those Udon Blooms. That will going to give us possibility to craft 4 out of 5 components. And I really want to see like how it's going to change the picture, if it's going to change the picture like whatsoever.
That skill's not ready.
This build, like highest it can go is shard 90. Judging by the build template that's I was looking at. Guide maker, like build maker, was showcasing that it can do it. But you know, the thing that they do not really showcase is like how many of unsuccessful attempts did it took to get there, like how many resets did they had to do because of the bad boss combination or something like that. This thing is never being showcased. I technically know the reason for it.
That skill's not ready.
Because in this game, being clobbered by RNG is pretty much a standard thing in the high late game content. Not in Crucible though. In Crucible, like, I technically should say that this is only a concern with high shards because they are not balanced. But in Crucible, there's pretty much no such thing. There everything is very good, like, and it's interesting to go through. The only problem that I have there is for the amount of time that it takes you to complete them, rewards aren't as great. I wish they'd do something to like, because the game mode is very interesting. The rewards are just not even close to what they should be. We can argue about the fact that they were created for like less geared up players to become more like geared up to have a place to farm, so to speak. But at the same time, you are not doing those that's like Crucible thing with the high Crucible thing is not achievable without decent gear. So yeah, it is odd at best, but not bad. Like, I would pick Crucible over SR like any day if rewards were decent, because for me they aren't. Amount of time versus rewards is nowhere near as close to being equal. Because by the time I will be able to do Crucible 65, 66 twice, or maybe with some other builds, like even 3 times, you will going to do like one run of the Crucible from wave 150 to 170, and that's if you're. That's the reason, like you to do like 150, 170, you also have to stockpile on those tribute points. Ogden Blooms only 5. I need 13, please. Let me farm them. Let me farm them and fix my DA issue. I do not like having low DA. I guess I would have... No, I wouldn't have gotten away with it on other classes as well. Why this class has to have like high DA is mostly because you don't have ways to heal. here is also my problem that occurred with this class. Because you do not have meaningful ways to heal or absorb damage, you're going to get clobbered. Like if my potion and if my Blood of Drake are on cooldown and I need to find a way to heal, Totem is not enough, Devouring Swarm is not healing me whatsoever right now because the fact that it does no damage whatsoever, so it cannot heal me. So I only have my trustworthy Hell Potion and Blood of Drake. And if that goes away and my HP is low, not good. Okay, 6, then 6. When you have good amounts of poison acid resistances, those flowers, they will not going to harm you whatsoever. And it's really good. Because I remember when I was like with one of my characters, I didn't have that much poison acid resistances. It was kind of troublesome being attacked by those flowers.
I can't do that.
I feel immortal in the campaign. Can't say the same about shards, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Ten more and I'm done with this farming. Once again, I will be crafting like 4 out of 5 components, not 5 out of 5. Because that last components, if I am not mistaken, I'm going to just double check this. What does it give? Vitality resistance, 5% health, energy regeneration per second increase. I think I can skip on it because I value my chaos resistances more right now than anything else. I can see another problem in shards being that it isn't always that easy to maintain aggro. I was thinking that it was only like problem in the crucible. It isn't. In shards I also am victim to like how hard it is to keep everyone on my pads, and even if they are on my pads, it's still hard. Because of the fact that there is just so much AoE that goes through my pads that makes it kind of worthless for this aggro to even be there, because it will not going to protect me. It will, but not as good as I would like it to. Okay, we need to craft another skeleton key. Go through that dungeon again. I don't know if we'll get like 10 10 of those? Probably not. Okay, let's go craft ourselves a skeleton key. Inventory space is good enough since we are only... Yeah, I can discard my my gloves now, because I have managed to collect another pair that are also better than... Well, vitality resistance is not that... Well... Nah... I still discard them. Mine are a bit better, but
I can't do that yet.
I'm not willing to worry about that. Currently I'm valuing components more than items. This is why I'm good to
I can't do that yet.
get rid of the component. Not get rid of the component, but get rid of the item, but save the components. Gotta find myself those flowers, wherever they are.
Not ready. Can't do that yet.
I'm also willing to, like, I'll mention names of the bosses that I'm going to go after on this stream,
That skill's not
and
ready.
then later on use this, like, use that performance to show, to then utilize it in my edited video. Those bosses are going to be... Well, one of the bosses we are already slaying, already are doing good against, and it's Gargoyle, which is interesting boss for showcases, but for this particular build, like, not that troublesome, because he dies quite fast, but it's okay, I'm still going to showcase him. Rashalga, the Mad Queen, that's boss in the swamp area, is also going to be in there, because why not? He is technically considered to be tough to deal with if you are playing as a summoner. For me, he isn't. Wow, no new blueprints. Amazing. Flower just stopped selling blueprints, new blueprints, and only sells old ones. That's expected because I bought already so much of those. No Ugdon blooms thus far. That's not good. Means that another run is necessary, but this time around without... with or without, like, going into this place.
I can't do that yet.
Cannot find myself that blue ring that I'm looking for. Would have been really nice to replace mine, because mine is not that good. It actually is bad.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this way to kill the boss. Doesn't drop anything useful. Predictable. I'd say
That skill's not
predictable.
ready.
And it's not what we are looking for, regardless.
That skill's not ready.
Ten of them blooms. Okay, -4.
I can't
And
do
we still
that yet.
need quite a bit of those.
I can't do that yet.
I kind of start to also comprehend on the idea how time warp against classes with long cooldowns, how it can be, like this elite can be a bit dangerous. Still nowhere near as close to Arcane, but troublesome. Because it basically sends your cooldown back
Can't do
towards,
that yet.
as if you just use them. Which is not good. There are some very long-ish cooldown abilities. Also, I completely forgot the fact that there is another area here.
That skill's not ready.
So we are still going. Still, there is a possibility for us to get a lot of the open blooms. Flowers. Get those flowers, as many as you can. There are plenty of enemies here, but generally speaking, on ultimate difficulty you would need 3 types of resistances. In this area, Chaos, Chaos Eater, and
Can't do that yet.
Chaos Eater and Physical and Poison, okay, 4. They will going to help you substantially in this area. Just by having those, you will going to cover up, as you can see, like those red ones eat Chaos Vitality. I'd say technically for ultimate, just work on keeping like everything balanced out. On a lot of classes you will not going to be able to get your Chaos, not Chaos, but stun resist on a good level, but for every other resist try to work on those as hard as you possibly can. You will going to be amazed by the fact that a lot of the stuff that enemies are throwing in you on this difficulty are everything at the same time. Like, not just one, they are not focusing on just one thing, but they are going with everything. A little bit of everything and a lot of one or two types. The idea is you could have neglected some of the resistances when you were playing on first and second difficulty. When you are playing on the ultimate difficulty, you cannot do that. The game does not work that way on ultimate difficulty. Here you have to have like everything. How you are going to achieve that? Components, items, powders, everything is there for you. Not the powders, but how are they called? Augments. Components, augments, items. Play around with stats. Okay, got 12. It's still not going to be enough. We'll still need to do like one unfull clear. First phase down. The second one. I'm running around because of the fact that flowers are shooting me. Again, Raven dies, but who cares? Gargable ring. Don't know if it's usable. Probably not. Again, some worthless items. How many Ogden blooms? 14. Okay, 14. We need a bit more. Just a little bit more, and we are going to be done with this farming stuff. Sell this. Sell this. This thing and that thing and those things. Keep this because we are going to get rid of ours and we are going to grab ourselves a new one.
See you around.
I forgot. I think I forgot to apply one buff. Again, put them into aggressive. Nice. This goes into here. 60. We need 4. We need 4, and we are going to be done with this. Finally. Because wait, I forgot to sell this. Come on. So we need 4. Let's get ourselves the last 4. Last 4 of those, and then we are going to do some changing within the with the components and gear pieces.
That skill's not ready.
And now you can kind of imagine like how long will it going to take you to farm those Ogden Blooms, in case if you will be also going for those potions that can buff like 8% health and attack speed on your pets. We're going to take insane amount of time. Is it worth it though? Yes, it is. Because 8% attack speed is not as small as you might think it is. And 8% health is also not as small. Not a small number. Hello to you too. I am farming for the Ogden Blooms and I'm almost done with them. I need to craft myself components. I really do. I want to see, like, if components will not going to fix the fact that how fast I'm going to be dying in high shards, then, like, I don't know. If that will not going to fix anything, then probably, like, last thing is to get, like, 2 of the remaining gear pieces, like...
That skill's not ready.
Yes, and she isn't that bad. As a matter of fact, here she doesn't do anything. Even though she has like this mechanic of splitting apart, it's not helping her. Those Uber bosses are kind of weak in the campaign itself. Flower does not sell this stuff. Like, I've been there twice already, it doesn't sell it. And last time, all the recipes that it had, I already had them all. So I'm running into issue that it doesn't even have like anything to buy when you go into that dungeon. Usually it always has like 1 or 2 new stuff, and last time it didn't have nothing.
That skill's not ready.
I also am going to... What I'm going to do? Oh, I got 4. Oh, nice. Let's go and do some stuff. Let's change some gear pieces. Let's see what it will going to give us. So our DA is 2,500. We need to achieve 2,800. We need 300 DA. Will we do that? Yeah, well, I don't think that I will be like going there like 15 times on stream, especially. Let's see, I want to grab my gloves that I had. Where are they? They're here, right? Yes, there they are. So... I'm gonna grab this. What am I going to be losing? Vitality resistance. I still am overcapped on that. Reduce stun duration. Well, that's good. Because we are getting stunned there. Especially like Iron Maiden and stuff. Okay, we are going to be changing this thing. And then we only will have like... won't have conduits. We do not have conduits, and we do not have a blue ring yet. Do we have something for pets when it comes to rings? Something that we can replace this thing that we have right now. But it gives reduced stun duration, which is nice. But everything else about it is not that great. Okay, here we do not have anything. What about here? Like rings. Pets. Poison acid damage. No. And metal. Okay, we do not have. Fine, then we will just change our gloves. We are going to craft some of the components. What do we need? Let's see. Let's use the build template for that. We need double runebound topaz, and we need double Ugdenbach leather. Double topaz and double leather. Ember and radiant gem. Oh boy. Dense 4, we need 4. No, we need... We need 8 of those, right? 8 of radiant gems. So we need 4 shell and skin. We had 3, so we needed 5. Yes. Gem. Yes. And now we can get ourselves that topaz that we wanted to craft. And it will going to give us reduced stun duration, defensive ability, and health. This is what we needed. Nice. And we needed two Ugdenbach leathers. Anti-venom, we need 8. I overshoot it. I overshoot it. This is why we can actually craft ourselves this thing. We can craft ourselves a seal of ancestry. But even if I will going to craft it, I'm not going to be using it because because of the lack of items, my chaos resistance will go down, and I cannot fix it because I am like neck and neck when it comes to if I'm going to replace something, I will going to immediately like decrease everything down, which is not good. And I need to craft myself Rune of Displacement also. Okay.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
This goes here. So now we have a movement thing. I'm going to change this from a 0 to... Let it be Q, okay? Oh, got it. Forgot to do this, like key binding. Where it is 0, I'll change it to Q. So now I at least going to have this thing. And let's go and replace all this stuff.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. This thing go here. Now this thing, keep item. Yes. Put it into here. Keep item. Keep item. I gotta also remember like dragon, blessing. To not forget like where I was buying those blessings.
Bring me back some more water.
Okay, we are 25 DA short from where the build template is. That's not that bad, actually. That's really not that bad. Let's go and fix our resistances. We need to fix. We are good on Pierce. We are good on Pierce, right? Pierce is overcap. Let's see. Actually, I can get rid of this. Of this component. But I will lose DA. No, so I won't. We need to fix Chaos and Ether. And our stun is almost 80%. Wow. Nice. Ether and Chaos. Where is it though? It's probably here. If I am not mistaken, I probably am. Let's check it out.
See anything you like?
Pierce Ether. Ether Chaos is Black Legion. Okay. Black Legion.
See anything you like?
Okay, there is the Ether Chaos thing. Now I'm thinking 72. I'm going to put... What do I even have here? Ether Chaos, Pierce Chaos. On here I have nothing. Pierce Chaos. I can lower my Pierce. I can lower my Pierce a little bit, just to boost that ether a bit. We have like 21 more that we can play with, so I guess we will go like with one more of these. Yeah. 71, which means if we were going to put like how much we need to put one here, and one here with Ether Chaos. We will going to go overcap on those things. Overcap, overcap, overcap. Nice, nice. This is overcap, and this. Yeah, we are good to go, pretty much. Let's put this here, and this here, and we are overcap on everything except stun. Nice. Now to put two of those Dragon things that we had. Which I don't remember. They're probably here. Dragon. Dragon's Blessing.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yes.
Put it to good use.
Are we using Dragon's Blessing in there? Yes, we do. Yep. For now, this is end like picture with what we managed to do. Resistance on pads is as it kind of should be. Life leech resist is not that great. It actually is. Kinda low. Slow resist. Freeze resist is still 0. Which is not that good. Which means we are going to get pummeled by freeze. Oh well. We did what we could. Let's go into shards and test it out. Test how everything is going. We can also craft, since we have like spare Ogden Blooms or...
Got any more scrap metal?
Yeah, we can see like you need like 2 for 3, which is not that bad. I'm going to craft like that amount. Yeah, this should be enough for today. It gives basically it gives 8% total speed and then 8% health, which is not bad. Craft ourselves level 80. Where is that? Is that thing? Materials. Yeah, we need this to be able. We will craft something like this. Yes.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back.
Okay, this should be good. And fingers like from here on out.
Lifetime exploring even a small how far shall we?
From here on out, it's just fingers crossed that we aren't going to get clobbered by RNG, and if we will, well, what you gonna do? Like, what sort of stuff do you expect me to do with it? I only am missing two items. My resistances are high, my DA is like missing 2 points. Like not 2 points, but 25 DA needed. And that's it. If it will not work, I will be a bit disappointed, but at the same time I will know what's the idea and why is it like that and not the other way around. Everything looks good for now, but we've already been here. I see a Nemesis boss, I'm not going to go after him. There is no reason to. Are you? I didn't even saw her there. Yeah, that's why you don't need to go for Nemesis bosses when the bar is like the bar is too filled up, because you kind of waste time by doing so. I can feel I'm becoming a bit tankier. I can feel it. Huh? That's the first time I'm in this area, so I was kind of thinking why the red maggot is the... No. Is this? No, it's not. It's another map where you have to fight against the boss or something like that. This it feels like, or no. Can you guys go and aggro on him, please? You can. But it doesn't matter, because for some reason he's still going to go after me. Yeah, Chupacabra isn't doing any sort of damage towards my pets. This narrow... Oh, yes. I definitely, with 0 freeze resist, I'm going into the place full of those freezing crystals. Ice crystals.
That skill's not ready.
I'm not really that dumb. Nice.
That skill's not ready.
Speed is decent, and I at least, like, I'm feeling that I became tankier, which is really good. Helps me out quite good. Benchar is already incoming. I cannot allow myself to move there. Who is there? Russia. Oh my god. Well, you know, I have to kill others before I engage a fight against Rasholga.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, okay, 2 down. Oh, he reborns, I forgot about that. Well, it doesn't really matter. He died. Xanderevets. I'm gonna keep the buffs for Rasholga, because we will need that. Who is dead? You are dead. Okay. She doesn't have red aura yet. Now she has it. Nice. Actually, she doesn't even with red aura, she doesn't do anything against my pets. Strange. I thought they will, at least on this shard, they will going to get blown up in like seconds. Guess it doesn't happen, which is really good. Is it just me, or did my pet start to do like more damage than yesterday? Even though technically
That skill's not
I wasn't boosting anything when it comes to their like performance, their offense. That's strange. Wow, how fast... Actually, how fast am I skipping through those chunks? Is it like your defensive ability also transitions towards your pets? I really do not know what happened. Why now it's easier than yesterday? Why their damage increased?
that skill's not ready.
Xanderevets. Okay, we can go and kill Xanderevets. Like, screw this. Let's go and kill him. Wow. I do not have buffs, unfortunately, for this encounter, but I should be okay. Now I have them.
That skill's not ready.
Increased damage, vulnerable to physical. Okay, okay. Well, I shouldn't have done it, but... it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, maybe we will going to get toward, like,
can't
make
do
another
that.
record or something like that. Actually, you know what? Make them also a bit tanky. It's this thing. It gives 8% physical resistances to Primal Bound and 4 defensive ability, 4% to
That skill's not ready.
Bounce of Beastmeal, which are two buffs. So this what add them a bit more like defense. Iron Maiden, we can take her down. She's going right after me. How like...
Can't do that.
Isn't that yet? I can see like it's good. Benchar again goes after me. We already went through this.
That skill's not ready.
Are you just... Kill him at least, please. They cannot. They will not.
That skill's not ready.
Now they will. They will, and he did not dispel. But I had to use the crystal. Like here's the thing that I was speaking about. That RNG just like I legit just hate this. Like when they are RNGing you just because the game decided to do so. I don't know whose brilliant idea was to do this. Start the fight with... How about start the fight with 3 dangerous bosses just ramming into you? How about that? It's seriously annoying. Like, I managed to get through it, but... Okay, I have to keep an eye on how much I have till this runs out. It almost ran out.
That skill's not ready.
Let's drink another one. Today we are going for progress. I can feel the power now that I fix my DA and my pet's becoming more and more tanky. Good.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, everything is good for now. Where am I even going? Like, do I go this way? Yes. Yes, I do. Don't send me towards the cow level, please. Like, I get the reference with the cow level, but it takes a long time to kill them. And also the sands that are like in that area, they are hurting me quite a lot.
That skill's not ready.
Increase damage. Let's refresh the buff just for the sake of it. I aggroed not the best Nemesis boss. So I have to get rid of elites first. Now he shouldn't be that troublesome to me, so I can at least like rest assured that. Oh no, I cannot, because I have 0% freeze resist. I messed up with the stun resist and freeze resist. Okay. I've got the power. Now it's time to use that power to progress. To make progress and not to die. Are we doing good? Our pets died. Talk about misfortune. Hold up, there wasn't no terraformers. They just came in there? I'm gonna worry about that buff thingy there, like when I will going to fill the bar and all of the traps are going to disappear. It's safer this way than the other way around. At least this way I can like go in there and inspect it. Increase resistances, but health is reduced. Okay. This is technically good. Benjar again. See, now things are looking good. Like, when I'm not being RNG'd like crazy, things are looking good. Would you look at this? All it took was for the game not to RNG on me. Musilog, Iron Maiden. I wonder how will I going to trigger them. This way. I have to reposition, and I'm going to buff them for extra resistances against crowd control and more damage. There you go. You wanna cheat? I'll give you cheat. Goddamn developers. Instead of making things look like, make them balanced, they just going with RNG technique. Well, you progress because you got lucky. You progress not because you were skillful or something like that.
That skill's not ready.
Unbelievable. I'm being attacked here.
Skill's not ready.
Benchar again. Oh, whatever.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, just had to turn out this way, I guess. Well, we were going to take them out quite successfully. Benjar is also almost dead. Yay! Would you look at this? We are doing even better than our Purifier. Look how fast they die, by the way. I was never able to kill those enemies like this fast when I was playing Purifier. And I'm not joking. Oh, Fabius cannot heal me. He cannot hit me because of the staircase. Finally, staircases are working in my favor. That's so good. Like, I'm finally playing shards and having fun with them. Never thought I will actually going to say this. Never. Because usually if I go for progression, I get super frustrated because my progression stops due to... you know why. It's either stops completely or I'm being so frustrated because of the RNG things happening. Look how fast we are getting through this. Armor for offensive. Okay. Let's get some buffs. Man. If things are going to go this way, it's going to be so good. I'm going to be so proud of myself.
Skill's not ready.
Not using buffs yet because I do not see like elites or nemesis bosses.
I can't do that yet.
Now I see. Now I not only see, but I feel it. What is even happening there? Like, it's so laggy, it's insanity. It's laggy and at the same time, see how actually, like, good we are feeling? Like, despite there was so much stuff in there. As a Purifier, I would have died in that spot because of the fact that, like, too much stuff would have, like, too many debuffs and other things would have hit me. But here, no. Here, everything is good.
Can't do that.
Nice. Oh, so good. Look at the clock. Look how much time we actually have for the boss room. Xanderevets is coming. Slowly, slowly, but I have time. I have time to wait. Let him get, like, let him get closer. There you go. Archmage Alexandr, Sentinel, and Musilok. Where shall we go? Who shall we fight? Alexandr, it seems like. Okay. Things are looking good. Sentinel. Come on, Sentinel next. Okay. I could have outplayed this better, but it's good this way as well. Can we get rid of the crystals? Yeah, I'm gonna give you buffs for resist. Buffs for resistances. Nice.
Well done.
Whew. Still strong. Still going.
I can't do that.
Shard 84. My highest with Purifier was like 84, I believe, 84 or 85.
Can't do that.
I wanna breach that records with this character. I'll drink another potion and clear stuff to the left first, because I will probably need room for kiting. Yes, everything is like everything is looking good. Wow, unbelievable! Like, can you imagine going into high shards and everything looks good? For those of you who don't know, you just have to try it for yourself, those shards, and you're going to understand like what's with all the frustration, all of that stuff that I'm talking about. It isn't just like something that comes out of nowhere. It's a factual thing. This is why not too many people even are trying to go into high shards or something like that. Because you just have to have a good build that is capable of doing that. And preying on RNG. I would like to like completely get rid of this like preying on RNG thing and change it for skill. Because I'd rather have skill than all, but this time around I'm fighting against those types of bosses. This is why, and they are going at me at the same time, this is why I'm going to lose. Yeah, no, I don't want this. Okay, what does this do? Slow, okay. I want this as well. Not being affected by slow and crowd control that much. Oh, like 4 buffs. Abominations are still tanky. Tanky as they ever been. Thank you for the following. I appreciate that. Hoping you are having a nice day and hoping you are enjoying what you are doing. My pets are surprisingly not dying in any of those situations. But I'm going to play smart here. I'm going to lure this huge wave, but go away from those crystals as far away as possible. I'm having trouble with like freeze resist. This is why I want to keep away from those places. Okay, now this way. We are good when it comes to time also. I don't want to go after Nemesis boss.
That skill's not ready.
Yes, 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 yes. Nice.
Can't do that yet.
Whew. Feels so good. If I'm going to maintain those buffs, we are going to have a good time, because we are liking those buffs. Our crits went down a bit, but at the same time we gained some nice resistances to crowd control effects, and to slow, and to freeze. Which technically, like, it's a good trade-off. Our pet's still going to crit a lot. Where should we go? Going this way is kind of dangerous. It's an open area, but who knows what kind of creatures are there. nothing here. But a lot of stuff is going to be this way. Okay. We got hit by the that thing that's slows cooldown of your abilities. Or just resets them to, like, basically you have to wait twice for your cooldowns to recharge. Boss room. I at least need to kill one. Am I really doing this? Am I killing two bosses at the same time? Yes. Kaisan and Benjar. Thank God that Kaisan went first. Kill crystals, oh please. Oh, please get rid of the Benjar. Not Benjar, but Kaisan. Whew. Damn. I don't like small boss rooms because if you if you die, if they kill you, you have to,
That skill's not ready.
like, they will not reset their position, which means that they will not go into their initial spot where they've been, and they will just going to sit on the portal, and the next time you will going to pop up out of the portal, they will going to wait for you there, and it's not good. Like, it's not only troublesome, it can get you killed so easily, especially if it's something that, like, will also leave those. Like, if it's Musilog, he will going to keep his summon things on the portal, like those cold, like ice crystals. We do not want that.
Can't do that yet.
This is why we are bringing those crystals to them. Give us another chance to stay alive. As much time as possible to at least get rid of, like, one boss, at least, like, one boss, and it already is going to make a huge difference. Okay, I see this buff thing there. We can get to it from this side also. Usually when you are playing, like, not summoner class, you don't necessarily want to have those buffs because of the idea that they will going to debuff you more than give you buffs, and some of the buffs will going to hurt you more than you would want to. Okay, nice. Let's check this buff stone. Yet again, resistances, but health is reduced. Okay, it doesn't reduce too much health, almost like 1,000 or so. It isn't that bad.
That skill's not ready.
Minus 1,000 health, but you'll gain some good amount of resistances. I really think that this is way better than the other way around. Because that 1,000 health is going to go down very fast, but with resistances, your remaining health will not going to go down that easily.
That skill's not ready.
Nice. Okay, we can go to the right or to the left. I'd say go left, but in both of those directions there are plenty of enemies. Where are my pets? I need them to kind of TP to me.
That skill's not ready.
Frame rate drops are pretty much a norm in shards. With a lot of enemies, it's noticeable, like... Oh, do we go for him? Yeah, why not? I want to get him 2 here, but he also doesn't need to hit me with the meteor. Because if he does, this is... Okay, he throw his meteor the other way. I hate healers. Like that... I swear, those percent-based healers are really annoying, because they can bring all boss health back in like one cast. Yeah, well, this is also the thing that I was speaking, that it's all just to see like the limitation of your build, and that's it. And because the loot, you will not going to get like super like huge amount of loot for doing so. Like,
I can't do that.
it's really not for farming. Going that high, I mean. This is why when farming, I don't even bother with like going that high. It doesn't give you anything. Okay, I need to heal up. I don't want to die and lose like all of that precious buffs that I got.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, percent-based healing works like 2 ways. It's good for enemies and it's good for you yourself. It's way better than just like a number-based healing, because no matter what, how much like health they will going to have, it's still going to be percent restored and not the other way around. But with enemies it works like they are healing full health in just one cast. Wish my Blood of Drake was doing the same, it doesn't.
That skill's not ready.
Yep, that's the thing that I was trying to say, like... This thing also kind of pisses me off. You work so hard on trying to get rid of one of those very tough nemesis bosses, and then he's going to go to full HP just because you missed like one healer, or the healer decided to go in your way.
I can't do that yet.
In my opinion, both versions of Conjurer are actually quite good, and the one without pets is even stronger, because you have a lot of healing from your damage over time effects. Whew. Oh man. This is not good. This is, by the way, this is Gravatool. Not Gravatool, but he looks like Gargaball, doesn't he? He has a different name though. Okay, well that went good. Kaisan and Xanderevets. Okay, nice. Whew. Yeah, there are some set of bosses that are really going to just mess up everything if you are going to meet them.
That skill's not ready.
Rashalga with someone like with some nemesis boss, or like with Rashalga and Gargaball are going to be really tough to deal with, especially if they will gonna go at the same time.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Ooh, I at least can kite him. That's good. He goes back. Oh no, no. And he dies. He goes back only to die from bleeding. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that hurt. hell just went away in an instant? Please, no dying. I got so much buffs, I don't want to lose them. At the same time, like, this particular stage with so much damage over time. Oh, and I got myself a Nemesis boss chasing after me. Another Gravotool. Am I really that unlucky with Nemesis bosses? At least he's not like dispelling stuff on me, because he can. Okay. Whew. It's getting harder and harder. Increase damage. Yes, let's do this. 86. Already have managed to get higher than my Purifier was capable of doing. And way more safer, despite the fact that I only have like 2 options to heal myself with, which is a potion and Blood of Dreek, plus a totem, but it's level like 1 totem, so it doesn't heal that much. Yes, we are going hard on that, like, movements, kiting, and trying to stay alive with what we have. It isn't impossible, it gets just... it becomes harder. As shards increase, it gets... like, enemies starting to become more and more dangerous. Plus the debuff amount increases. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
We are going deeper and deeper into this. I appreciate the fact that my Primal Spirits has this such a low cooldown of 0.2 seconds. Because most of my offense just comes from that pet and not the others. Others are more for tanking. I mean, Briar Thorns both do something, but not as much as Primal Spirit.
That skill's not ready.
Have to dodge projectiles from those crystals. So much stuff tries to kill you here. But because I've increased those resistances and because of the fact that I increased... I managed to increase defensive ability, which went down probably because of the debuffs. It gets easier for me to like tank occasional stuff that just gets through my pets. My pets are still tanky. They're dying sometimes, but not too many times. Okay, boss room. Musilok, Ravatul, Sharzul, Centaurin, and someone else also. I want to lure at least like one of them. There he go. He just moved and then he went back. Huh? Wait, you gotta be joking me. Somehow Musilok aggroed from way over there and that guy didn't move an inch. No, he did not. Why? Oh, this is bad. This is definitely bad. And I'm dead. Well, I killed one, like... Interesting way how he never aggroed even though I was so close to him, yet he aggroed when I moved away because the other boss just aggroed on me. Well, we at least managed to take down one of those dangerous foes. Let's try it again. I can hide here, right? If I hide behind this thing, I should be good. Or at least for some time. Oh, he's the only one. No, not the only one. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot that there is another one. Centaurin. Okay. I do not know. Because sometimes, like, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It was in my favor that he didn't, because I managed to do this like in time. Shard 87. Oh boy. We are going higher and higher into this madness. It's not that tough to get to boss rooms. What is tough is to do those boss rooms. I want to collect some buffs again. I lost some of those. I lost all of those buffs.
Can't do that yet.
Well, maybe they do on, when it comes to...
That skill's not ready.
if you meet them in campaign or something like that. There, maybe. Here they also do that if they kill you and go back, and you have to go back in there. Then they will going to regen their health back to full. Not that much reason for me to kill Benchar now that bar is so high. Yeah, I messed it up a bit. Should have paid more attention towards how much do I need to feel this. Because it's definitely an overkill.
Can't do that.
Oh my god. I forgot that this map also exists. Oh my god. Oh my god. This map also exists. That was bombs. There is a map where it is full of mines. Map that is full of mines. It is similarly looking to the stuff that you had in the main campaign. Okay, well now I know what is it. And it's so dark here. Kinda hard to see stuff. Well, at least there are a lot of elites here, so you will not going to spend too much time in it.
Skill's not ready.
Also, those cultists, fanatics, they do not do a lot by themselves. Oh, and I guess I can do this. Yeah. I can use them as a bait. Nice playing summoner. You can use your pets as a bait to blow those mines.
Can't do that.
and as soon as you get rid of them, all of the mines are gone. Volcanoes, sure thing. Anything more? I mean, we do not have to fight them where there are volcanoes. Yeah, those pillars are summoning volcanoes. And they act almost similar to Gargabol ones, considering like, how much damage are they actually capable of doing to you. Okay, I guess with like slow and steady we will get ourselves through this. It's dangerous, but not as dangerous. Okay, I need to resummon my Hellhounds. I have to bait them towards where I'm not being shot by everything. Around here is perfect. Well, now it's not that perfect, because look how many enemies have spawned. No, it's good. It's good, and we almost done. It's
That skill's not ready.
yay. Boss room. Musilok and Lucius. Lucian. I have to kill at least one of them. Will we manage to do that? Nope. Not on the first try. Okay, okay. So I can kind of move from left to right, and it will not going to aggro the other guys. Musilok is the problem for pet builds mostly because of the fact that he just continuously... he can continuously freeze them over and over again, and this is really the biggest problem with him, is that his freezing ability. Oh, I made a mess. I made a mess. Well, luckily he goes back to where he is, so now it's only to kill Musilok. Okay. Oh, you mean something like that? Got myself into trouble again. Almost. Almost. Okay, let's do this again and see how it will go this time around. I kind of want to try and destroy those crystals that he summoned. There are two of them. Oh, okay, okay. I get it now. I get what's the problem is. There are two Mucilogs. Double Mucilog the Chill Wind. Splendid. For now, it's this. And mostly for that buff that I can give to my pets to help them being less vulnerable to crowd control effects. It's not the best one I can use, but it's kinda helps sometimes. Now there are just two of those guys at the portal now. No, but then if I go this way, it's not good. Not good either. Didn't really pay attention towards the fact that there were two Mucilog the Chill Wind. So yeah. I can't even properly destroy those crystals now. Yeah, Yep. But we at least managed to get towards what? 87, yeah. 87 is good number. No point into bashing against those two because they are pretty much, at this situation, unkillable.
Shattered realm waits.
So let's close this for now and let's open another one since we
The shattered realm
have another
waits.
stone and we can start over from like 85. So let's do that. Let's do that, why not? We got to checkpoint, which is really good. 85 is our checkpoint. No problem. Progression-wise, it was still really good, considering like how much further we got, because on yesterday's stream, not yesterday, but on the previous stream, we got towards 82. This time around we are already at stopped at 87. Which is not bad. Doing this not for farming, but for just for simple progression, and that's it. When it comes to farming, I just go for 65, 66, and that's good enough for me. It's fast, gives you decent loot, and that's all what I need when it comes to like farming. Have I used this? I didn't. Okay, I aggro too much of those. Let's get rid of them first and then work on the Nemesis boss.
Can't do that.
Sometimes you're going to have those situations where you just can't do anything about it. Well, there isn't... Since there isn't too much you can do about it, there is no reason to get discouraged. Because you will get your chance. One way or another, you will get your chance. Okay, I see a buff. I'm gonna go and grab it. Armor? Sure thing. More tankiness. At the cost of offensive ability, but no problem.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, everyone is going down. I was about to say including my pets, but I was able to heal them in time. Yep. Basically, every 5 levels is a checkpoint, and when you reach like level 80, you are able to craft stones that allow you to start from 80. Then if you go to 85, you will be able to start from 85 and all the way to 90. If I'm not mistaken, either 90 or 95. '80 and beyond, it says. So every time you're going to do like progress 5 levels, you will get yourself a checkpoint. It's convenient. Who is that? Valderan? Okay, I guess, like, whatever. Can fight him. It's not that bad. I'm really liking that implementation. Basically, you can start from those checkpoints. Because sometimes you really want to start from checkpoints. Especially if you are like making trying to go and make progress, not just farming, but just for progress sake.
Can't do that yet.
Now this way. Wow, I'm being shot by all kinds of projectiles from every single direction. Oh, now I won't, because now I will get rid of those. Gotta find where there are either a lot of enemies. Oh, I aggroed Nemesis boss as well. And it's Benchar. I'll take him down, no problem. Like, one by one, they are really not that tough to deal with. Especially if you have room to kite them. And I see another buff. This is really good, those buff shrines. I didn't find them that useful when I was playing as a Purifier, but as a Summoner I'm really finding them more useful than... like, even though they are debuffing and giving buffs at the same time, I'm finding the value of buffs more important. Resistance... what health is reduced? Oh, my health is also reduced because of the debuffs. I have a debuff here. Oh, minus attack speed. Minus 15% health. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Xanderevets is coming this way. Please kill a Sentinel already. Yes, they can. Okay. I messed up. I have to check like what buffs I turn off. Let's turn off everything and re-buff this stuff again. Because I was pressing the wrong buttons. Musilok and Eldoran. Can we fight one of them. Yes. Please no TP. No, we cannot fight one of them. We have to fight two of them. At least, good thing I can kite. At this situation, I will be able to kite if anything is going to go wrong. I think I won't have to. I think we are good. We are more than good. Okay. Done with 85, on to 86. I just want to get as high as I can. As high as I can is definitely like good achievement. Because I yet don't feel like I've reached that limit where I kind of have to stop. I was just unlucky. That's all there is to it. Okay, let's switch positions. This is not like... We got surrounded by way too many elites. This will speed the process of transitioning into another area though. But we have to be careful. We absolutely just have to be. Rune of Displacement also helps me to get rid of those, like, move away from those really like unvolunteer position. Well, no, what am I saying? Like unpleasant positions. Okay, who is this? Kai-san. Of course. I want to switch positions. I would have liked to... Oh, really? Oh, that's bad. My pads got blown up. Yeah, he goes down slowly but surely. Only problem is he hurts me. Let's go this way so that he will not going to get his buffs from those pillars. Yes. It was a long fight, but we managed. Okay, and this way I see another bunch of elites, so let's go here. It's always important to keep as many enemies at your pets as possible, just for the
Skill's not ready.
sake of staying safe. Oh, and I made a mistake. I'm running out of those things.
Yet.
So to resupply them, I would have to like die and craft those things before continuing. Well, let's not die, even if they will going to like, if those pots are going to run off, let's not die. Want to maintain those buffs. I also am still trying to keep my debuffs on as many enemies as I can. Okay, if volcanoes are this way, then we... Oh, the position of those traps... Like, they're everywhere.
Not ready.
The sewer map. If I go this way, there are even more traps incoming. I cannot kill them fast. Reposition and one pet died. Some other pets died. Fortunately, Arcane did not dispel us.
That skill's not ready.
I just have to worry about a lot of things at the same time. I'm going to fight on this side. This side is more like safe. Okay. Oh, I lost all my buffs. Never mind. Arcane shot me. He shot me, but he was not able to attack me there. Another Arcane. Okay, okay.
I can't do that yet.
Everything is good. Open myself away into the boss room.
I can't
Open
do
myself away into the boss room, not away from it. Another buff. Yeah, sure. This is reality. Reality is cruel. With 2 Nemesis bosses and one regular boss just going after you at the same time, just as you enter the boss room.
Got any more
Okay.
scrap metal? That skill's not ready.
Well, happens. No, 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 no. And Musilok. I was thinking it cannot get worse than that. It can. Okay. Reset the shard. This...
The shattered.
I need to craft some of the ether clusters, although wait, I cannot. Because they aren't craftable things.
I'll keep your stash.
Do I have them here? No, I don't. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, try again.
The shattered realm spans eternity. Away. How far?
Maybe this time around I will get lucky. I think I got debuffed. Yeah, debuff on the movement speed. Gonna be harder to kite enemies. I was hoping to get further, but nope.
Can't do that.
Not against 3 bosses at the same time coming from like just you enter the room and 3 bosses immediately attack you. No. Unfortunately, I'm not a Superman or something like that. I have limitations. Plus there was also like the last one was Musilok, so kiting is not an option there. Valderan, Musilok, Fabius, and the other like one who is that cultist guy.
That skill's not ready.
Can you guys kill a couple of those elites so that we can transition? Because we don't really need to kill like all of them. Just need a couple of them and we are good to go.
I can't do that yet.
Going to bring those guys here as well. Oh, they're so slow, but I still have to like worry about them not still have to worry for the fact that not to put myself into dangerous positions. Yes, there are healers there. This is why I died immediately as soon as this thing came out of cooldown. I was pressing it so hard, yet I still wasn't able to do it in time. Myrmidons. Those Myrmidons. There are two annoying factors about Myrmidons. One is that they will going to shield themselves. Another is that they are also those enemies that are full healing other guys. I forgot to use this, right? Yes. But as you can see, like, gameplay-wise, what are we doing here? We pretty much just have to use everything. Like, all the buttons that we have at our disposal, including resummoning. In a lot of cases, this is needed. Because your pets will going to die and stuff like that. Rune of Displacement is also quite good for your movement and survivability option. Blood of Dreek, well, we still have to keep it like 100% uptime, but as you can see, we already are using it more as a healing device for our pets and for ourselves as well. Because long are forgotten the times where you and your pets are not going to receive any kind of significant damage, so that you would not worry about that. Starting from here on out, such thing as not being hit is Kinda impossible to do with this class.
That skill's not ready.
And as I said, not being discouraged about the fact that like you saw those situations like where you were going to get swarmed by those bosses like straight away, and you really want to fight one-on-one with bosses in boss rooms. You just want to do that. Kaisen. Did I just messed up with Briarthorn resummoning? I think I did. Yep. I messed up with resummoning Briarthorn. He got killed. Like, one got killed and I re-summoned the wrong one. Should have just waited for one of them to die and then re-summoning. I cannot kill him fast enough. There are too many annoying debuffs.
That skill's not ready.
And I'm dead. Judging by the amount of debuffs, and I wasn't really like paying that much attention to with what I am debuffed on this, like this time around. Summon another one. What's this? Oh, yeah. Oh. That's GG. Okay. Okay, then.
The shattered realm awaits. Tarry.
Yes, I'm done with farming shards, well, with progressing in shards for today. I am going to now do a little bit of showcase against some campaign bosses, final bosses, including some optionary bosses, and I'll start things off with those who are considered to be like a problem against this class, which are going to be like, first things first, it's going to be Rashalga, the Mad Queen. Then we will going to go after this boss who is called, who's in the first DLC. He looks like the final boss from the main campaign. Then we are going to go for some final bosses. Just a little bit of running is going to be required. Yeah, but only once shards were kind enough for me to get through all this mess, like with proper boss placements and boss types. This got me straight towards shard 87 or so. My progression stopped there. Yep. It happens. Like, I'm not that discouraged because I already, by the time, like, with how much I am already playing this game, I kinda understand, like, what sort of stuff I am expecting and what the game will going to give me. I also know that exactly.
I can't do that yet.
It's basically a tilt-proof vest that I managed to acquire.
I can't do that yet.
Maybe once, I'm going to... I'm going to get lucky enough, and the game will going to allow me to push even higher.
I can't do that.
But not now. Rashelga didn't drop anything. Yeah. As always. So hard to get something out of her. Let's go towards... I guess we can go towards this boss as well. I mean, why not? We will gonna hunt down some final bosses on this, on the remaining time of the stream. Maybe we'll get something good. Some world drop items. Is that a final march again that we got? Yeah. Okay. Another mythical final march. It's being used in some builds, so it's not a bad item. Once again, when I'm going to be doing build overview, much like I did with my Purifier that I was using. I'm going to speak about like gear and stuff. Also, I'm going to mention some like positive and negative stuff in there about how I feel about this build, like how does it generally feel, is it beginner friendly or not. Like, I have a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm going to see if I'm going to manage to like make the second build overview a bit better than the first one. Now that I kind of know like what I'm highlighting and what are going to be the important stuff that are going to be said about this build. What I have to speak about, and other things as well. This video is going to be released somewhere after 1 week or so. Depending on how much free time I'm going to have. But it's going to be an interesting one, because this build, I am enjoying it more than my Purifier that I was playing, even though that gunslinger classes for me are generally like... I genuinely like them more, but this build managed to provide me with sufficient enough proof that summoner classes are also quite good. They also deserve to be played. That you do not need to be discouraged by the fact that you have a lot of button pressing to do. Working on acquiring important gear pieces, like everything is good and everything is working for this class. Sure, we have experienced some problems in shards, but I mean, who doesn't? Like, in shards, it's always going to be everything good up until something goes wrong. So do not be, I mean, do not be afraid of it. It's all good, like. As long as you stop like worrying too much about it, you're going to be okay. If you're going to always like over stress out about it, well, you don't have to be, because like shards are very like, sometimes shards can be very tilting. They can give you very tilting experience if you go like for higher shards, I mean. For the most part, they aren't that bad. And Crucible, I already mentioned it. It's really, really good when it comes to like how much fun you can gain from that mode. This boss went down, which is really nice. So it's our second boss that we are going to be killing in this stream. Now let's go for another one. Another one is going to be that optional boss in the first DLC. Technically there are going to be two. I'm going to, I don't know, I can go and show you in the sewers. Can do that as well. Gala across the mountain. He's not problematic at all. Like, for some, they say that he's hard to deal with. For me, he never was and he never will be. No matter what kind of class I'm playing, I'm not having any kind of trouble fighting him. And I don't know, like, no matter what kind of difficulty I'm playing, what kind of class I was playing, I never had problems with this boss. Just never. Ether crystals, for me right now they're super important. I wasted all of my ether clusters, wasted a lot of ether crystals for crafting purposes. So this is why I'm trying to...
That skill's not ready.
I'm trying to loot as many of those things as I can. I know that there are specific spots where they can be farmed. It's near Port Valbury and in the first act where you can get a lot of them. In the Warden Creek cellars, there's plenty of those laying around.
Skill's not ready.
While they're at it, I'm just going to go and collect some loot here. Nice, nice. This boss is taken down. Now let's go and... Let's go and fight another optional boss, who is, if I'm not mistaken, either here... What is the fast way? Not from here, from here. Yeah, we need to go... Where do we need to go? This way. Yeah, like all the way there. It's okay because we can farm for some Ogden Blooms, which we are using for crafting and other purposes as well. So it's not always... Get this idea, it's always good to farm this location if you want those crafting materials.
That skill's not ready.
Let's go and defeat that monster totem as well, because why not? Okay. There they are. Dying with a decent speed. Pets are having some... Yeah, I've seen this on the previous stream, on the stream before that, so pets are having... My pets are having some serious problem against ghost type of enemies. I don't know what exactly is the reason for that. Maybe they're missing their attacks or something like that. But I've seen this happening many times, and they are really having some serious issues against those enemies. Okay, we go this way. Portal, just in case. You never know. You never know when misfortunes are going to happen. We are not going to go in there yet. Get rid of those like initial enemies first, especially if you are a ranged character. You can do this quite easily. Buff up, put this stuff, put that stuff, and let your pets just obliterate this boss, and it's not hard to do. There. Hit ice, take the rewards, and continue on. Next step is in Malmut. We gotta go and fight against Theoden Marcel. Unfortunately, there is no like straightforward way to get to this boss like in a fast fashion, but can get there quite fast. Valexteria, farming her, I believe it's this one of those bosses who can drop you Warden Creek set. If I am not mistaken, it's one of those bosses who can do that. And Creek set is bread and butter set for Force Wave Death Knight. Which is a very beginner-friendly class, who I kind of can advise you to use him. He's easy to build, and you know where to find, and you will be rest assured on the fact that his set is farmable. Full Creek set can be farmed. pretty easily. It just depends like on how well you are with like clearing stuff and how lucky you are on the drop rate. Yeah, I'm going to use another one of these.
That skill's not ready.
We're just gonna skip through those enemies. I don't want to bother with them that much. I'm not here for farming, I'm here just for showcasing battles against various bosses. Because we already saw like Crucible, we saw SR, we've seen 3 celestial bosses such as Kala, Gadra, Ravager, and McDragon. All of them have been killed even before I fixed the issue with even before I have managed to fix the issue with my resistances as well as defensive ability. I've dealt with those bosses as I was going through the leveling process, through the campaign on the ultimate difficulty. As I got access, like except for McDragon I also did but I did him as the last one, because at that time I was thinking that he was the hardest one. In reality, turned out to be completely different. He was not that hard. Once you start kiting him and moving away your pass from his thundercloud, he is a pushover. It's just like in the matter of time how fast you kill it. Also, I'm going to off stream go and do the quest line with Crate Entertainment. So if you actually if you type !build, it not !build, but !devotion, it will going to send you to the official forum where I have found this build. And technically this build is capable of killing Crate in almost 2 minutes. It's like 1:45 or something like that. Now, Crate boss, all you need from this boss, in case you are that into speed farming, speed leveling, you can gain yourself an amulet from this boss. I am not so much into speed leveling, and genuinely speaking, I like to take my time when I am leveling to speak more about the character that I'm playing, to help others understand this character better, not just rush from 1 to 100 and do a couple of streams for the late game and then move on. Nah. I want to feel the character that I'm playing, and I want to gradually understand him better and better. Okay, let's go and kill Marcel. First phase, not using any buffs. There is no need to. Second phase, I can do it with 1 buff. Yeah, 1 buff is going to be enough. Actually, I'm going to do this without buffs, and his final phase I'm going to go ham. Yep. There's your Theoden Marcel. Also, for those of you who do not know, and those of you who are going to be playing hardcore difficulty, those two paths will not going to lead you anywhere. So do not go there. There is Ether Ground that is going to be doing damage to you, but nothing that can be found there. Like, nothing interesting is there, so take care when you are going there. Okay, we've done with that boss, and we have one more to go. Technically, we have two. Let's go here. Let's go and kill Korvac. Another pretty straightforward boss.
The usurpers dare not even show.
So I'm just gonna rush towards where he is. Not gonna worry about dealing with enemies.
How long did they think they should last?
That skill's not ready.
Being stuck a bit because of those winged demons. It's so good to have those like runes for TP, for charge, for something else. Like, because this is another way for you to to survive in those sticky situations. First phase without buffs, as usual. Second phase with one buff.
Seize mine, an extension of mine.
This phase with all of the buffs. He wasn't able to summon portals, he wasn't able to do his skills. That's Korvac for you. The next one, considered by many to be kinda difficult. Do we have Skeleton Key? Yes, we do. Let us go and fight him. Just gonna bomb rush straight towards the boss. Tomb of Heretic. That's our last mage guy in there. I'm sorry I forgot his name and something like that. Like, I know it starts with, I believe, M. Yeah, his name starts with M, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, I'm just going to be rushing towards the boss. Probably I'm going to take pathing towards optional boss area as well as towards that room. just for the sake of trying to get, basically from optional boss you can get yourself a good ring that is used for some of the builds. I aggro too many, aren't I? No, it is okay. Okay. No need to worry. We are that strong. Like, for a campaign, we are super strong. For high shards, we are strong, but I'd rather play like shards off stream. Because it's easy to get frustrated there if you push for high shards because of the situations that you witnessed yourself, like getting so far only to get bunked in the head or something like that and lose because you technically just cannot win. In that like case, you just cannot win, and it's not because you did something wrong, it's because like you just cannot. It's the limit for your capabilities. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with understanding, and technically speaking, when even those like who create builds and showcases, when they're showing high shards, they most of the time will just not going to tell you like how many tries did it actually get and how many resets did it actually get towards, like, so that you could do that. How many unsuccessful like RNG attempts were failed when this or that person were doing that? This is what they will never going to tell you for the most part, because just honestly, it can take a lot. It can take, depending on the RNG actually. You can be super lucky and get towards that place like fast, or unlucky and get clobbered over and over again. Have to redo like this stuff like every single time, and until you get lucky eventually. From yourself, you have to understand, like, keep resistance high, keep playing as safe as possible when you're going into there, and make sure that you are using the best gear as you can possibly get. Make sure that you know what every single boss does, how to do this, how to do that, and like, basically make sure that from your part you're doing everything right. And if you are doing everything right, and if it's still not enough, and you die, well, that's the limit, I guess. Limit because of RNG, or limit because of the fact that you reach your characters or your build's limits, that's another question. And as you play as a summoner in this dungeon, try to make sure that you are not staying near the portals. Portals are very dangerous things in this place. I did not the greatest thing here, by the way. Generally, when you enter this death room, just wait, because from right side and from left side, there will be two signs, two of those purple mini-boss enemies. Wait for them to spawn, and only then start the fight. Start the chest fight. Fight for the chest. It's better, it's much safer to do this than the other way around, like I did right now. Because what I did was very risky to do. I did this because I knew what my build is capable of doing. As a Purifier, I would have not done that, because those scions are hitting quite hard. And if I am going to get CC'd, this is going to basically mean that I'm going to die there, so I don't want that. If I would have played as a Purifier, I would have done this differently. I would have waited for those scions to spawn, I would have killed them like one by one, and then I would have proceeded to clearing the rest of the stuff. Much safer approach, but needed. It is not like... If you want to play safe, it's better to do this than the other way around. Also, do not stand near portals, and keep your pets away from portals. They are going to aggro on those portals, they are going to get distracted, they are going to get hit quite a lot. Also, keep yourself away from portals, because they can cut resistances. And we are going straight for the boss, but one more of those Scion of Hunger. I'm being petrified. Yeah, duration of some of the crowd control abilities are insane, because I wasn't able to like min-max all of those things that I would have wanted to. Really? Well, that's not good. Last time I did this, he didn't do anything like that. Okay, well. I'm just going to show how to do this like the hard way. Because if you were going to check how I did this when I was playing while leveling, first time I entered here on ultimate difficulty, I killed him and none of my pets actually died. What is going on here? Why can I not go there? There I go. There you have it. Pretty much, I've showcased pretty much all of those hardest like bosses of the campaign and the DLC. And yeah, we are just in time for conclusion for today's stream. We've done a lot today. We've farm-formed the components, we've managed to craft ourselves the components, we've managed to change one of our gear pieces, such as gloves, we've managed to raise our defensive ability by quite a lot, and it helped. We managed to raise our stun resist, which helped, but freeze resist is, like, unfortunately, it's very bad for my character, like, it's 0. Which is not that good, but for increasing it higher, you kind of have to either utilize those ointments or to craft for freeze resist. But we managed to get to shard 87 unsuccessfully, but still quite high. And genuinely speaking, I'm enjoying what I am seeing. I've also showcased you most of the dangerous bosses that you can meet in the campaign and in those skeleton key dungeon, and dangerous bosses who are working really good against a summoner class because of their various different abilities that they're using. All of that was showcased. If you've missed previous parts of this walkthrough series, you can check them out on our YouTube channel. There will be more videos dedicated to Grim Dawn in the future, such as build overview for this conjurer with pets. And there will be also videos showcasing me fighting against those super bosses that I have killed with this build. Also, I will be showing a lot more and creating a lot more content for Grim Dawn, beginner-friendly stuff. Yeah. Everything is going to be uploaded to YouTube. Link to YouTube channel can be found in the Twitch tab section, as well as link to our social medias, so that you would know how to keep in touch with us, how to contact us, how to receive information firsthand, where to find videos that you can watch at any time you want, and so on and so forth. Next thing is going to be, of course, the schedule. Schedule can be also found in the Twitch tab section. There will be a change in schedule, not in time, but rather in a game that I'm going to be playing next. I've done back-to-back 2 walkthrough series from start to finish with in-game and game content for... I've done this with Purifier, and immediately after that I've done this with Conjurer. And now, since I have a lot of content to work with, I'm going to focus on highlights and on other beginner-friendly content that is going to help beginners in this game, that is going to help them better understand in-game mechanics, to decide what kind of build they want to go with, depending on whether or not they want to repeat the same stuff that I did. For that purpose, they can utilize those walkthroughs, those build overviews, or they want to try something else. When it comes to... I'm going to speak about one more thing, and then I will be speaking about some other stuff as well. When it comes to how you can support this channel, spread the word, share videos, like them, follow our Twitch channel. And yes, thank you to all of those who have been following my channel, following our channel today. I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that you are interested in this channel, and you decided to stay a while and listen and watch some gameplay footage and to see some endgame capabilities of this character. I do appreciate that. It's always nice to have a friendly chat with various different viewers who are, for various different reasons, deciding to hop into the stream and give it a shot. Subscribing is also an option, as well as donating to Patreon, as well as Twitch Prime subscription. Everything gives you rewards and bonuses that you can utilize for your own needs. You're going to receive emotes, icons, discounts, collectibles, as well as Q&A videos, videos ahead of schedule, videos without ads, and much, much more. All of the links are provided in the Twitch tab section. Now that this is out of the way, one last thing and then into the conclusion. For now, this is going to be my final part for this Conjurer character, and for now it's also going to be like the final part for the Grim Dawn walkthrough series. It's temporary. I will be returning to this game later on. I will going to take a break from this game, and then I will going to return back into Grim Dawn with another build, with another walkthrough series, with another build overview, and with much more content to showcase and a lot of impression to show you, and to speak about more mechanical aspects. Most likely it's going to be a melee character, because two characters that I've played were pretty much range character. Well, range melee, because technically Purifier with dual pistol is more or less like face-to-face kind of playstyle, and with the summoner. So next step is going to be melee character. Who knows what I'm going to pick, who knows whom I'm going to choose. It's going to be interesting for me, because most of the time I pick something that I never played before, and thus far I'm enjoying with the decisions I made with Summoner as well as Purifier. That is it for today's stream. Thank you all for your attention. Thank you all for following those playthroughs, for sticking around, watching content that me or my brother are creating. I wish you all the best. Have great weekends. Have fun playing the game that you are enjoying, that you enjoy playing so much, and stay healthy. We'll be seeing each other soon. When soon? Soon. I will going to say this like soon. We will going to see each other soon with a new build, new walkthrough, and many more things. Bye everyone. Once again, thank you all. Until next time.